You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And Herter make up the back. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Los Angeles, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point. LeBron outside. Six on the shot clock. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't kill the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Davis's anticipation and timing, so good at the defensive end. This guy is a shot-blocking machine. And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
And it's the Hawks ball. It's Collins with the drive. And Davis sends it back. And here is LeBron. Bradley kicks to LeBron. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Best to fall here to start. Looking good.
The Hawks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground.
Pass to Collins. Here's Herter. Drops in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open look, field, but not who you want to leave open.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. James looking it over. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation of the speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. And makes him an intimidating.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. The drive by LeBron. Over and over. Over Hunter. And the Lakers.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Reddish's shot is good.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Lakers trail by 3. Here's LeBron. And good that time. 6.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really, and last season we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. Through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that would play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
And the effortless shooting motion. Young's three-point jumper is just poetry in motion and has it on automatic.
Here's how Capella sends it back. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Kept alive. Davis on the follow.
Great job of passing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a...
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. And it's Teague with the ball, but he brings it up for the Hawks. They lead by 4. And it's slammed in by Teague.
And, you know, you like seeing Jeff Teague flip the switch. I mean, he's a shifty guard that really strong, sharp cuts.
James, the pass to Howard. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Teague with the ball. Jacks up a 3. That one misses. Doesn't go for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Hawks lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in if you're just order of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
And hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the play's been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Bron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Contavious Caldwell. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Teague with the ball. Picked up by Davis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Jeff Teague doing exactly what a point guard should do. Setting up his guys nicely.
Now LeBron. He has 6. Pass to Howard. Puts up a 3. It's stolen. Left side, Jones. Here's Fernando. Covered by LeBron. And there's the pass to Reddish. 6 to shoot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
James against Graham. Davis. Back to James. There's the dish to Davis. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate all them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And he gets 2 free throws coming up. And guys, let's get your take on this down for the Hawks.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of opportunities.
Lakers trail by 11. James outside. Pass to Davis. And they double Davis. Here's Howard. Pass to Caruso. Drive by James. He's off on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. Poked away. And the Lakers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Some changes for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checking for Howard. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Avery Bradley in for Alex Caruso. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Carter against James. Down low. Gee dishes to Davis. Kicks it to James. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And you know, this is most dangerous, attacking and looking to tear into that defense.
Young passes to Herter, and there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they answers at the strike.
And here's Young from the arc. Offensive rebound, and it's put back up and in by Capella. Capella's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
Boy, Capella doing it and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James finds Bradley. Off target from 3-point range. The Hawks leading by 11. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. Right side, and that one falls coming off of Davis's speed. Bradley's got 5.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Young against James. Lock at 6. From the wing, Capella controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they are trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I love the energy they're playing with. I say it this way. Championship teams play against the game as much as they play against the opponent. Nice uptick in their second chance points in this quarter.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. To the right side. Good look. Atlanta again missing. Lakers trail by 10. Here's James. Banked in off the glass. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, LeBron James is so strong and able to finish through contact because of it. You've got to wrap him up. You've got to get him before he gets that ball up in the shooting motion, because contact other than that doesn't bother him.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Carter hits them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter and attacking the rim and being physical.
Davis finds James. And James throws it down.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Moore and making the right decision.
And so it's the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the... And that'll do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at James, what a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first. Got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set that Gatorade all fueled up for the second half. On the court for Atlanta. Up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
Boy, Clint Capella's athleticism allows him to finish above the rim, but also be effective in transition.
LeBron outside. Dishes it to Green. And McGee kicks to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. McGee's shot is off. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. It's good from long range. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense.
And James throws it down.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. The basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Young from outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Lakers have gone 1 second half. The drive by James. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific LV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team. It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Herter passes to Young. Takes a 3, and to go. Herter's got 6.
The real come at us and back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Green outside, and it's John Collins with the rebound. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 15. And now we're 3rd quarter of play. And here's Collins from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Bradley kicks to Green. Here's LeBron, and he drops it in. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today. He may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And you talk about the perfect. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and
the Hawks will go for a different look here. Damian Jones is checked in for Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter. Bembry's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Teague in for Trae Young. Passes it to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision. Teague out there.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done seasons with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
At the elbow, Collins. The quick look, no good that time.
He's got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
That one good for James. Has got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. Can they ride him and get back into it?
Teague for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
With very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've been from beyond.
Bradley passes to Green, and he converts. Green's got 5.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively, right? Especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Teague. He has 5. Dedmon passes to Bembry. Here's Jones. He kicks it to Reddish. Rebound the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. James outside. The pass to Brantley. LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, LeBron. 7 seconds left to play in the 3rd. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Atlanta. A 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more coming your way in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room time right there, boy.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis, JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point guard position. That's the Laker 5. By 9. Teague dishes to Jones. Pass to Reddish. Teague for 3. That one, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's LeBron. He gets that one. LeBron's got 27.
So special and exciting to watch greatness. LeBron James tonight playing at the highest level.
And Teague, here we go. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Just in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and that they may not have an answer for it.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
That doesn't go in either for Teague.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Howard's checked in for JaVale. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. And Quinn Cook subbed in for Bradley. And on our sideline, our reporter,
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. Told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Okay, David, thanks. Herter, Young with no runner again off the mark by Atlanta. Lakers trail by 7. The drive by James throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell-Pope. Love seeing that.
By 4. Young for 3 with the block.
Using his length and time to perfection there. LeBron James, an excellent shot blocker.
Now, here's Hunter. And a miss there on the triple.
And you know, Down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And the whistle blows. Counts in a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw.
They're going to have a nice little run here.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, they've been with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
No coverage that time. Young's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And Capella sends it back. Young left side. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Pass to LeBron. Here's Davis shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
There are very few that can handle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
And here's Young, and the 3-ball is good.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
To the middle, here's Davis. The shot over Collins. It counts, and the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring. So,
what a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3 barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Cook gets to Caldwell Pope. Cook, the pass to LeBron. And
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Here's Young. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. To tie it up. It's in. And tie game. That's it right there.
Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
And so Young for the Atlanta Hawks. Timeout. Atlanta calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And Kevin, his three-point shooting has been a big key. 12 of his points have come from downtown, and those come cheaply. He's worked hard on the perimeter aspect of his game and got good high-percentage shots.
This possession gives him a chance to take the lead.
Want to let this one slip away. And you can't get a bigger bucket.
That was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And outside. Atlanta again. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it.
Caldwell Pope pushes to LeBron. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
It drops.
Yeah, just good job that they've got this 2-possession lead. The goal is to make them use as much clock as possible.
Young's shot is off. The drive by LeBron. Got it.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's down the court like that, good luck trying.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. We've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. And looking at the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie. Now Irving. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Here's Beverley. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
Durant with it. And the pass to Dinwiddie. To the paint, stolen by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. And that one's...
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
To the inside, stolen by Zubac. Leonard attacking, pass to Beverley. Outside, George, back to Beverley. Here's Zubac. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Irving against Beverley. His second good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're used.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
Going to bring it mentally, GA. I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Irving drives in. Count that bucket. Irving's got 6.
Stopping Kyrie on the drive right there, getting to the basket with ease.
Here's George. Good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
The Clippers shooting their first free.
Versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebound and deflection.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George. Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
That's it to go.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
Here's Irving. From 16 feet away, he's got 8. Clippers leading by 4. Passes to Zubac. Out to Morris. And here's Beverley. 3-pointer. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. Here's Dinwiddie. Durant deciding where to go with it. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, long leg. They're galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
And George kicks to Leonard. It from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Trailed by 5. LeVert in the corner. Beverley against Irving. Back to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marcus picks one up there.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step Vert makes in his career.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles leading by 3. And George, here we go.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup, just daring a defender to come at him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. throw good, Paul George. He hits both from the stripe.
Probably to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Dinwiddie against George. Here's Dinwiddie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And he banks in the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Stolen. 4-on-3 break. Chalk up.
You see KD run the court with the speed of a guard. Hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
George passes to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
1 second left. He can't get it to go. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Up 4. Recently, we spoke about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Well, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're and taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example. Out of space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Here's Look. Outside for Durant. This one for 3. Allen passes to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irving doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and is fully in their control.
Here's Irving. And it's off the back rim. No good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots at, he's a guy that because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game and so hard to guard without fouling.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Shamet kicks to Williams. The wing. Outside Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And a deep 3 from Irving. Rebound by the
shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
And it's good. 2 points.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Patterson against Durant. Oh, and the jam bite.
There's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. The math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to play the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Count it. KD, and between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. Here by 8. And Dinwiddie gets it to go. Island. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, it's enough to make those kind of plays.
Irving against Williams. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Williams passes to Patterson. Williams against Irving. Williams can't hit.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards.
Dinwiddie drives in. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. And now it's just a 4-point Clipper lead. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving with the steal.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
A solid passer. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. And they take the lead. Durant's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Nice to see Kyrie focus on locking down his man defensively. You get that.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the half with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. Red hot to start the first. He had 12 points, 2. And that.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on, getting going here in the second half. KD with the bucket.
Vintage K bigger on the catch and shoot.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Pass to Durant. Irving looking for an opening. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers in the lead. Left side, George. Zubac finds George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a 3-point play.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second.
The Clippers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to play in space.
And that one's good. Beverly.
8 buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 15.
Back there, love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
To the middle. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Allen.
Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth.
I think Patrick Beverley, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
And he makes that one.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait. Big man out of Texas. A big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Pass to KD. The shot, no good. So the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, which ways tonight has not made an impact in this game. A one-man wrecking crew.
And with where he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
For Brooklyn, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Kind of tough to be a big wing in the LeBron James era. You're constantly compared, but Durant has risen to that challenge and uniquely qualified to be in a...
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Irving attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup. Now in this quarter.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
The pass to Beverly. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Irving passes to Allen. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
And you really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him just so long from there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Beverly. George. Irving against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Morris. The rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. On its way from Irving. That one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
This is why you always have to be up in the space of Kyrie Irving. He can pull up in the blink of an eye. So lethal.
What a performance for... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry. Great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close test, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for the Clippers right now, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Harrell, and it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block one play.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Kyrie does a great job of using the shot fake. Really sells it that time and then goes straight at contact.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Impeccable since halftime.
Here's Shamet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Been able to see a couple of different cultures in the early part of his career. And maybe some of that understanding about how guys have succeeded in playing roles is eventually going to help his career along the way.
Irving for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got the lead up to 3.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Shamet. The kick out to Williams. Passes it to Jackson. In the corner. Shamet with it. Patterson, that's good.
Great sign when Patterson's connecting from deep. Everything for this offense starts to loosen up.
KD against Patterson. Irving up top. Bullseye. Irving's got 18 points just in the second half.
That was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, it's getting the ball.
And a deep three from Irving. Tried to come right back, but it's no good. Here's Shamet. No good from outside. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. It's a one-point game. And he lays it. Irving's got 32 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to make lead.
And Williams, here we go. That shot is off.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Irving against Williams. A nice shot by Irving. And it's a 3 lead.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend.
Deep 3 from Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists.
Well, with range extending out well beyond the arc, Durant has zero trouble knocking that.
Williams, that's good.
Wow, huge in a big moment there. Getting the ball to Lou Williams, not a bad idea.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Irving. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from George. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more?
Here's Irving. Basket counts. Points in just this quarter.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Go ahead and George stepping up. A huge shot at this moment in the game.
Beverly against Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
A crucial break, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game.
Wow, hammering it in.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Irving against Beverly. The kick out to Irving. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard on the wing, defended by Durant. Right side, George. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And a wide open look for Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water.
The offensive rebound. Allen finds Irving. Now Kevin Durant. Looking to end the run. It's Irving. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Had to find on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit.
Smart move.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need a bucket here to stay alive.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. Just in a groove now, and that tray has been deadly.
So the first one drops, and that will put... Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Timeout called, the Nets. They trail by 3. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you just sit back and admire that performance.
Laces one from 3.
Questioning Durant's killer instinct can stop right now.
Wow. And the Clippers called. The score is tied at 83. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot from the inbound. Got it!
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. If you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the...
And here's KD for 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but... So it's the Clippers. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Back to Middleton. And that one is stuffed right through.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
And here's Collins, kicks to Hunter. Back to Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved. Well, John Collins has the potential to be a star for this team. Continues to be a powerhouse on the offensive end from inside as well as outside.
And the Hawks with possession here. Milwaukee. Hunter kicks to Collins. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Defensive interference. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass stolen by Capella. And here comes the break. Young from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And Collins said so. Believes he'll be a max contract player when he hits free agency.
You love the confidence from him. And you look year to year, his numbers are improvable rate. He just might get that max contract.
Here's Young. Following the basket by Chris Middleton. And Young, here we go. Tries it from 19. That one hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Young's got 5.
Oh, he's out there to score and to score often.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Bledsoe against Young. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Rebound by the Hawks.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
Herter, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Kicks it down to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. And the dunk by Lopez.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo is the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's and the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Basket good. Gregor, the all-time Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've all correct.
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Bucks also with the sub. Even Teague, the pass to Reddish. To Teague. The 3-ball.
If you give Teague enough room out there beyond the arc, he won't hesitate to.
Giannis outside. Pass to Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Hawks.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too to miss.
That's a smart move to pull up for a 3 on the break. Defense is usually to guard the outside jump shot.
The Hawks trail by 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reddish's shot is good.
It's tough to stop Cam on the drive. He's so fluid and coordinated.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Teague. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Up again and onto Tecumbo. Giannis has got 8 points.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's nice to see Giannis get points on moves for the ball.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good folk energy.
They've got Jones. Reddish out there with Teague. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Graham in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. He'll find Ilias. That shot misses. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Graham, and Graham throws it down hard.
Go into the rack with energy in the D.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Hill, following the bucket by the Hawks. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Korver. And here's Ilyasova outside, and another 3.
The gravity of Kyle Korver drawing defenders and finding the open.
And Reddish with the slam.
On the rim, puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. On the wing, Korver. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Down low, and there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Korver. Lopez has got the lead up to...
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that ball movement.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it, and the game continues on.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And it's Hill penetrating. And the dunk by Lopez.
Nice dime to the... And George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
And so up for the Hawks. They trail by 3. Capella kick. And it's all evened up. Young's got 10.
Terrific play. This is your offense through him and live with the results.
Bucks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that.
Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
Atlanta calls timeout. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. To the inside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And just over 3 here in the second quarter. Young from outside for Atlanta.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
There's one first half of basketball. Hill passes to Korver. It's back to Hill. Right side Korver. Over Hunter. Here's Ilyasova. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Young from the arc. They grab their own miss. It's stolen by Korver. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the basket by Hill.
Hill showing some deceptive strength in his wiry frame.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Young. Count that. Warriors got the lead back up to 6 now for Atlanta.
And guys, they continue to put a lot on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's stolen by Capella. Picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Hawks leading by 6.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get it in the clock, do you take it?
Young pass to Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Herter's got the lead up to 9 now for Atlanta. With 2 seconds left. And the rejection by Collins. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. See you right back here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one ending game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews is in at the 5. And it's not about to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turn, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And we just got a second look there. Mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you test every shot.
Atlanta leading by 7. Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 15 points.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Bledsoe for 3. Rebounded by the Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Matthews with the steal. Now the Bucks moving. Here's Lopez, and the shot is good.
Great timing. That can be an assist and a turnover.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Young passes to Herter. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. One from the big fella.
Got a piece of it. And Collins gets double teamed. Young for 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Middleton left side. Back to Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Collins with some nice D. Inside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. 9 points.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Shot's good by Middleton.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they themselves behind.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Hawks.
Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but The one difference was, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Passes to Dedmon. Nice ball, Atlanta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Teague is just so elusive on the court that he'll catch you and force you to pick up a foul. Well, he was once the future of the Hawks guard spot. But now Jeff Teague has returned to the team as a backup franchise.
GA, Jeff Teague's going to be comfortable with any role he's given. Second unit might be the best use of his skill set at this stage. But what I like, you can play the two together, him and Trae Young, and take ball handling duties away from Trae and let him spot up.
And if you give Teague a look at the lane, he'll take it without a second thought to the rim.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Matthews has got his second bucket.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
And go. That one falls. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And they're starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
On the shot clock. Dedmon finds Teague. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over to the left, stolen by Reddish. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. It's the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Superb focus on the finish by Cam Reddish, showing how cool he the pressure.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. That free throw good from Reddish. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Giannis.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo miking, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Lopez grabs the board.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Offensive rebound. And Teague's got the ball here for the Hawks. 16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And so he gets 2 free throws.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Bledsoe. Feeds to Lopez. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
This is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
So it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the Brazing game inside, and it's working for him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. You've got Reddish. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Jones. Then there's Teague. And it's Bembry in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish. Capable of throwing it down.
Now the feed to Lopez. Ilyasova. No. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes. And if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Time called to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And it's a new group for Atlanta. Marvin Williams is checked in for Milwaukee. On the sideline, let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push. Wrong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. First free throw is good.
And Kevin player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I move, I think the most and needs to is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead and transition and create for others.
And it's Korver in the corner. It's back to Hill. 5 to shoot. Misses the 3.
It's a challenge for them in rebounding after that
one. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. Collins wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. Bucks trail by 13. Korver dishes to Ilyasova. Bucks passing it around to the paint. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Hill.
Nice job. Those passes have to be money around the painted area.
Atlanta's gone downtown 13 times in this game and 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Lob pass to Capella. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
Carefully lose focus for even a moment in this league. That
Milwaukee has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Young against Hill. Young with the steal. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Young's running. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, things happen. Love the initiative.
And the first one drops.
And Smitty, if I'm coaching DeAndre Hunter, I'm making him watch nothing but tape of Kawhi Leonard. He has that type of body and can aim to be that kind of player.
Yeah, I totally agree. Both were lauded as mostly defensive players, as Hunter showed he has some shiftiness to his game offensively. I think he has the chance to be on the same level at the end of the day as Kawhi Leonard. No harm in having that as a goal.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. That shot missing. Good defensive work there by Young. The Hawks lead. Lob pass to Capella. Pass and dunks it down.
And this is the chemistry Capella has. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
Bledsoe against Young. Count it.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul new for him. 1:36 left in the game. Bledsoe against Young. To Herter. Back to Young. Four on the clock. An easy 2 points on the layup. Young's got 20.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a looking performance for the Hawks.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And we watched one, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Trae Young.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end, was run through him with great success.
On the heels of this run, you won. Was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And the basket is good.
He's smooth operator on offense. Middleton can score effectively on all three.
The clock now can just run out for the Hawks. Young looking it over. Lets it go with a three. And it falls.
And it's just competing. You know, get your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at
And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Stolen by Beverly. We go with Morris, running it up the court. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Wow, and Morris just trucking it down the court, showing a real desire to finish it in transition.
Here's James. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of the guys that are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to, honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shot.
With the ball, and McGee picks him up defensively, and he commits the intentional foul.
Idea why you're fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood.
And the wide open shot from Morris. The three-pointer is right on target. Got 5.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Back to Green. Lakers working the ball around now. Bradley. Left side, Davis. And here's Green outside. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Wow. He looks eager to answer that last 3. I mean, and his emphatic response, well, that speaks for itself.
And it's good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now to the middle, looking for McGee. He gets it there. Laid in with a nice touch.
With height and heart, Kevin, McGee can do damage around the rim. Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court. They've come out with guns blazing, 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Bradley passes to his Green outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oop GA that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking ability. He times it up.
Here's Bradley. Pick up 2. On the wing, James. Bradley passes to James. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
Lakers shooting their first foul shot of the night. Throw good, James.
And LeBron James, still the face of the league at his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron.
Here's James. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And the shot goes down. LeBron's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And James is used to scoring what the D throws out.
Against George. Morris kicks to George. Shot clock at 6. Back to Morris. Shoots over Bradley. George finds Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
LeBron outside. McGee trying to break free. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by McGee.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Here's Beverly. Yep, that one goes in there. 2nd bucket tonight.
Well, that's what they want to see out of Beverly. Decisive basketball. Nice, aggressive drive to the cup.
LeBron drives in, and James throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been out defensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the dunk by James.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
Kicks it out to Leonard. To play in the first quarter. The shot's good. Leonard's got 6 points.
I mean, scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings.
Beverly, and he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
Deep there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
The shot misses. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Well, in that first quarter, just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup, pounding it in there.
They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And defensively, I know we say it every game, you have to try to make someone other than LeBron beat you. Easier said than done.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's a platoon swap here for the Clippers. Finds Jackson. Back to Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Oh, and when there's an open man, Jackson finds him, making it look very easy.
Lakers trail by 3. On the wing, Green. And here's Davis for 3. Outside Jackson. Left side Williams. It's stolen by Bradley. Down low. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, winning that chance you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds. And, yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you, if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Ouch. Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt. Can't miss area.
And an intentional foul right there. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside for Jackson. From outside, off the mark. The Lakers trail. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Oh, there's no slowing down LeBron. Even if you hit him on the drive, he fends it off well with the strength.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Clippers.
And Avery Bradley still up for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either.
Shamet, the pass to Williams. McGee with
McGee's outstanding length. And there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Around 3 minutes gone by. James finds Bradley. Back to James. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. LeBron. Back to Bradley. Here is Davis. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Bradley. Bradley's got his 4th assist in this one. George with no one around. In the corner, it's Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard, and stolen by James. And here in the second approach, 4 minutes played.
Powerful presence on the court. It's hard to match.
Here's Zubac. McGee with the block. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You look at James, what a contribution.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting...
Free throw good, James.
In many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball right now when you talk about LeBron James.
Four left now here in the second. And the rejection by Zubac. And here's George for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the... Leonard's got his fourth assist in this one. LeBron James. Green dishes to James. Davis down low, covered by Morris. And there it is for him. Davis has got his third bucket of the night.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Beverly against Bradley. Leonard with no one around. And another three for the Clippers.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Separated by 5. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
The Lakers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they shot this 73% clip over the course of last season. And they're real to free throw line here in the second quarter.
Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
And here's Bradley from 3. Nailed. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys were dragged, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
From deep three-point, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. Yes. And that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, LeBron James? What effort today.
In that first half, he was a hot...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now, in closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands before.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
Here's Davis, and it's sent back by Leonard. Caldwell Pope again over in the corner, Beverly. It's George on the wing. Got it. Good job in the low post. George has got his second basket of the night. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Super teams, they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've all in this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era. It is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's also, and the reality is this, you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And it dictates how super your team is.
The drive by James.
But that's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
Lays it up and banks it in. Beverly's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, it's taken on a different feel since the break. You can see how many more hustle plays are being made.
I mean, you know what? Very close right there.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. And the first one at the line is... And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's George. He's got 5. And the rejection by James.
Oh, love watching on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
The Clippers far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Over in the corner, Beverly. Right side, George. Zubac's with it. And Howard.
No trespassing. Howard patrolling the defense.
And his foul, G, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about it's a foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Up for the Clippers. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game for the lead. And it's Lakers shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute-a-game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully. He provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some break with how they match up.
Williams gets the bucket.
And just a fluid offensive talent with really a knack for getting to his spots. Williams so hard to keep up with.
Here's Davis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And it's Shamet missing. Lakers leading by 3. Stolen by Jackson, and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Williams with a clean look with his 3. Lakers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's James. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Patrick Patterson.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they protect the lead.
The Lakers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Shamet. Play by Williams to set it up. Shamet's got his first 2 points.
That's showing what kind of hang time he has. I mean, using the double pump when he could just go straight up with it.
And the rejection by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
If you do not appreciate the athleticism of Jackson, he can punish the D.
Lakers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Caruso kicks to Caldwell Pope. Connects from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from 3-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Patterson passes to Shamet. To the inside. Harold goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws. He'll go to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harold with the focus and the strength to just power that.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Howard. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Howard. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
Oh, wow!
nice. An elite passer it is. James always seems to make the right decision.
Left side, Jackson. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And Williams is sort of the classic offense guy. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he can provide a spark whenever they need one.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
2 on the clock, and there's Zubac. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Lakers lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from downtown Los Angeles. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there. What great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. We'll not only make it on the TV, we'll make it into the film session.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Paul George, then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Caruso kicks to James. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Here's Beverley. Outside, George has had a chance to tie it there.
They came close there to tying it up.
Now, especially at this stage of the game, painful miss.
And folks, he did not what he knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And Joe makes it off the glass.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
Here's LeBron. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. And now that's 35 points for LeBron.
Hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot, able to knock it down. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. On the wing, James. Passes it to Caruso. Here's Davis. That one's not going to go.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Now Beverley. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
It's no wonder right there in front when you're taking into consideration that he's been perfect from the
3-pointer. No good. That Lakers take it the other way. There's the pass to Caruso. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And James by Caldwell Pope. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Beverley, the pass to Zubac.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the free throw drops for Zubac. So he gets them both. Here's Caruso. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Morris. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And he knocks this one.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league. No matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a lot of talent.
catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell comes in. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. All right, let's catch up with our sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. Come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks, David. Pass to McGee. The dish to James. They need this. That one doesn't go. We'll go the other way with it. And George kicks to Harrell. Over in the corner, Williams. Leonard on the wing. Williams against the clock. And here's Leonard from three. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 7-point Clipper lead. LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Back to LeBron. Leonard with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. Foul of the contest. 46 seconds left to play here in the... Williams passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team.
James finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Green from past the arc. Winner.
Was so smooth in the catch and shoot. Green doesn't really need much time or space.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And Davis throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
From deep, George doesn't get it to drop for him.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately...
Interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Plays the four with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Dinwiddie in at the two guard. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. The second chance effort stolen by Durant. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks. Absorbs, still converts.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than.
Now here's Bledsoe. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Lifted athletically. Bledsoe finishing strong off that dribble drive.
And over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. Having the wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Nets. He dishes it to Irving. The three. Let's keep it alive. Allen kicks to Irving with it. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Shoots the three. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Allen. And at last, they get one to fall.
You know what? That's all about hustle basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Passes it. Middleton for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense. And this is great stuff.
And Doris, last season, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. He on the wing. And stolen by DiVincenzo. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle close to picking that one.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot one. And there's the foul against Milwaukee. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. Learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone on things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking it to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Here's Giannis. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
Shot's good. Just simply overpowers. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And he's a line here. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Middleton the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Middleton. A minute 42 left in the first. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And Bledsoe, here we go. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Bledsoe's got his second basket.
That's one of the things about Bledsoe. That lightning-quick first step makes him almost impossible to stay in front of.
You can't look at the result. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now, Dinwiddie following the three-point attempt by Eric Bledsoe. Durant kicks to Dinwiddie. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
I'll tell you, he can make it look easy. That jump shot of Kevin Durant is automatic.
And the pass to Lopez. And Bledsoe, here we go. LeVert grabs the miss. Brooklyn leading by 3. At Irving, the good-looking shot from the wing. Irving's got 10.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
And the wide open drills the three-pointer.
And when Bledsoe can make range shots, it sets up the rims.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Irving drives in. Wound up there for Allen.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Giannis back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Side. Pass to Lopez. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
Well, we know Brook Lopez can play with strength. He is amazing at converting these difficult opportunities.
Irving attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup. 12.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
When you can get off to a fast start offensively, you hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious time on the rim. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and set the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Launches the 3. Shot clock reset for the Nets. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. It's all about Antetokounmpo.
Well, getting in the lane and make crucial part of the defense for these guys.
The Bucks working the ball around. A shot from DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark. Nets leading by 4. Durant for 3. Allen finds LeVert. The kick out to Irving. Durant against Middleton. 6 to shoot. Good D by Lopez.
Pressured that shot by as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
That one drops for him. Lopez.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
It's LeVert on the wing. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Vince, that time around, just lucky he was off.
Dinwiddie drives in. It's blocked. There's outside. Antetokounmpo. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Brooklyn called for the foul. For Milwaukee, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Bledsoe against Irving. Stolen by Bledsoe. In transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. Lopez passes to Middleton. And some second violation out there on the defense. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the school, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 from the shooting 40%. Here's KD. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
To the left wing. And it's Bud's 5. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure with the miss.
Durant finds Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. That's in for 3 and looking sharp.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Middleton for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. And on the way from Irving for 3, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Bledsoe, good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Dinwiddie did. Durant kicks to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 4 rebounds.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
That shot wide open. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Durant deciding where to go with it. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Answer the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. 16 seconds left in the first half. Bledsoe outside. The kick out to Lopez for 3. Middleton. No good that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Brooklyn ahead, leading. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points, and that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be anything finished based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Kyle Korver, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with George Hill. Then it's Williams. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4 spot. That's the group from Milwaukee. And here is Irving. And that one, good. Irving's got the kill.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Korver passes to Williams. Outside for Korver. From downtown, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
12 off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Inside, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Caris LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Outside, wants to get it to Hill, and does. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Allen. Williams with the block.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but
DiVincenzo finds Hill. Rebound, Brooklyn. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Irving from deep. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bucks 3.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Big scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Hill inside. Good on the shot. Hill's got 7 points. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Greg, his scores go. Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he put, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Bledsoe dishes to Antetokounmpo. No contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's Allen.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis guard in the league.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Matthews is checked in. That one is no good. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 13. Steps back and fires. And it's Irving missing.
listen, he knows shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Cans it from downtown. He's got 10.
And this is what Middleton does. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight. Irving. And the layup falls. 30 points for Kyrie Irving.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Antetokounmpo. And that one, good. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Eric Bledsoe's court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Giannis. There's 39 to play here in the third. Shots good by Middleton.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot. All the threes they're allowing.
Irving double team. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. And Durant on the jam by Kevin Durant.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
Right wing. Back to Giannis. Middleton outside. Clock at 6. A rebound by the Nets. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. High game in Milwaukee. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the tape. And the dunk by Lopez.
They continue to battle out there. So close
to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. Few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to all times give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Judson. And then for Brooklyn, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Subbed in for Dinwiddie. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
What the Nets head coach was going over with his team, he wants them to maintain their balance, doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. The rhythm and the flow of this offense, he just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Transition, George Hill knows the spots he needs to get to. Terrific job on the finish.
Durant with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Pass. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Hill. There's the feed to Lopez. And stolen by Jordan. Harris with it. Now defended by Korver. Harris, good.
Andre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece.
Outside Korver. Matthews, no one around him. And Matthews has got it all tied up now for Milwaukee. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. A deep three from Durant. And the Nets.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Bucks have gone through field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside Korver. Bucks. Williams against Durant. Here's Matthews. Here's Lopez. Clock at 2. Korver gets a wide open look. Great positioning on the putback. Matthews has got 5 quarters.
Boy, I just love the activity of Wesley Matthews. This guy goes after offensive rebounds with gusto.
The shot's good from Irving.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Now called the Bucks. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Takes the 13-footer. Giannis grabs the miss. Rebound number 7 for him tonight. The pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. There's the 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can be easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation and speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way.
DiVincenzo finds Giannis on the wing, and it's off from three-point range. The Nets have gone 5, come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Irving from long range, and again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Milwaukee now. 3-point lead. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And you know Bledsoe's likely crunch time. The defense didn't react quickly enough.
A deep three from Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. But they get it back. At the top of the key, LeVert. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And another three for Milwaukee.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from.
Takes the three. Izzo with the three. And now it's a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
Most of their opportunities looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So no problem for Milwaukee. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. At the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point guard position. And for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with Collins. And it's Young in at the 1 spot.
You just love LeBron's patience. Scanning the floor, delivers the basketball on point and on.
Now, here is Young. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
And that one drops.
With that tight handle, Trae Young can get it. He wants to go.
Outside Bradley. LeBron passes to Bradley. The Lakers rebound. No good. Shot missing. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like there's some bad blood between those two.
Young passes to Hunter. Out. The pass to Young. Five on the clock. Here's the three. LeBron with the block.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
Ignition realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You wolfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
And play stops. Whistle on the screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's James. The shot's good from McGee.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack and defensively.
No excuse. You have to be.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting at times make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Young, here we go. And the rejection by James. Go from deep, knocks down the three ball.
That's Kevin Huerter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
You admire about LeBron how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll three, he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will used to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
By 4. Here's LeBron, and they pick up 2.
Doesn't let the contact affect the shot. Great focus by LeBron.
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. And here's got 7. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
This is why you're trying to get him. He's got the neck.
The shot's good from McGee.
And it's coming 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Young. The efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
The ability of Trae Young to take it up is difficult to pressure out on the perimeter.
Slammed home, and he draws the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, right? And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The indestructible one, LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Stolen by McGee. LeBron outside. Oh, on the shot, it sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
I think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver. Boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
And it's tied up with that one. I always think of when I watch LeBron how much a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to what you're doing.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Jones checked in for Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter. Andre Bembry's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Teague in for Young. Teague the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
At Collins' size, it's impressive just how active he is, leading by example.
LeBron kicks to Caruso. And it's a defensive 3-second. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
What I love about AD, he doesn't just have a well-rounded game. He's elite at both ends of the floor.
Here's James, and he gets the bucket. James has got 12.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been fun. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Hey, why jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going. and establish your rhythm.
Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the 1. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can organization talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades.
There have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Dwayne Dedmon's for Atlanta. And the Lakers call time here. In addition to going over the game where necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And so he hits the technical free throw. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Caruso, he's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Clock at 4. LeBron's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by you in each possession.
Back to Teague. Free. A nice shot by Teague. Teague's got his first points of the night.
So calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
Lakers passing it around. James outside. Feeling it out a bit. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. The feed to Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Last season, Damian Jones getting ample chances to show what he could. Huge quantity guy, but boy, he made the most of his touches.
You know, Damian Jones, he makes about 2/3 of career. He knows what it's about, and that's finishing at the rim. A bit of an old guard. He lives at the rim on both ends.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Teague with a clean look. The Hawks again can't hit. James left side. And Davis puts it in.
It's starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Teague. To the wing right side. Reddish. A 3-point. Howard with it. Jones covering. And LeBron throws.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Contesting shots, you have to want to make the effort.
And it's a complete. And then for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Green comes in for Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Alex Caruso. Young drives in.
His move inside. He's able to take the shot despite the aggressive deep.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Young. And so Young nails them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
The 3 from Bradley. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The cool, calm Bradley. Playing at his pace, creating space with the pull-up.
Here's Herter. The Hawks again can't hit. Lakers leading by 10. LeBron drives, James throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And it's Capella missing. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 17-6 run. To the middle, here's Davis. He doesn't hit that one. Collins with some nice D. Passes it to Young. Stolen by McGee. And the dunk by LeBron.
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else. LeBron's been hot tonight.
The Hawks trail by 14. Young outside. Not going to go that. Los Angeles will take it the other way. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got hit.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 35 seconds. A dunk by LeBron.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Atlanta's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Young passes to Collins. Here's Herder. They get it again. Young on the follow.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
LeBron outside. A dunk by James.
Tremendous breakdown ability off the dribble. LeBron also finishing through contact.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 14.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 20. And that...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, this is with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What can you say, James? What an impressive effort today.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
The 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herder make up the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks trail by 12. Young dishes to Collins. And he comes up with the deuce. Young's got 21. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys because you've got to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that worked, there be so many coaching changes in the offseason.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Young against LeBron. Young passes to Herder. Back to you. Shot clock at 6. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Green.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 12 on the bucket from Young.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
James. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. And now around 2 minutes, Goodley finds James. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close or a trip to the line.
Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first. Reddish, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And James drills them both. Now, here is Young. 25 points in the game. And Davis sends it.
Job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle. He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 17. In the corner, Collins with it. Hunter, the pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Block. Here's Capella. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's James. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in trying to close out this game.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Free throw, no good for LeBron.
How can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he figured it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center. Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know when he's focused, he can make an impact. Plays in short bursts, but very.
Here's James. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. James has got 36.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and to stay aggressive.
And yes, it's good.
They're still behind, but not. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
James outside. On the wing, Green. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to Bradley from the arc. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got assist number 8 now. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Few people see the floor as well as Trey. If you're open, he'll find you.
Los Angeles leading by 19 points. Shot and game clock separated by 5. For Los Angeles, the free throw line, this one, 7 of 8. First free throw. And both free throws good for James. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You look at James, what a contribution.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint away from the basket.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Clint Capella. Dwayne Dedman comes in for Collins. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Teague in for Trae Young. And then for the Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. LeBron outside. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7.
He has come through in a big way at the foul line in this game.
And he sinks the second. 5 seconds left in the third. Teague for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Exit, this is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Howard, Tavius Caldwell-Pope, and it's Caruso in at point guard. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, folks, does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a valuable member of this team.
Teague, the pass to Herter. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. But the biggest margin of the game, 25.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Teague kicks to Reddish. Back to Teague. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason, honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all that who ever played the game.
Over in the corner, Reddish. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
I love how he's playing, really, since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Time called here. The side to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So for the Hawks. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Hunter. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge. It just feels a lot bigger.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Free throw, no good for LeBron. Hawks have gone over. Young with the ball. And it's Howard picking him up. Here's Bembry. Outside Collins. Goes to Howard. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out to the right. Davis finds Caldwell-Pope. Atlanta with the rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And here's Young from the arc. Very range. Young's got 13 points here in the second half alone. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. LeBron dishes to Howard. Caldwell-Pope for 3. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. And, yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Atlanta able to keep the ball here. On defense, the Lakers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Collins, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but it needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you're on.
James outside. Pass to Davis. Over Collins. No good on the shot. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
With that size and that speed, it's hard not to foul LeBron. That's the only way to slow him down.
And that one misses. And no good on the second free throw. So he goes 0 for 2 there.
And as we head to the final, crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor. It's in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Inspired tonight, hard and at crucial points, just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
LeBron with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Pass to Caruso. Back to Howard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The drive by James, and the shot. James has got 53.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Hunter grabs the miss. Young looking around. Outside Collins. And Young kicks to Hunter. Good on the triple.
I like watching DeAndre Hunter take quick shots. He's getting into a rhythm.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge.
But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes where you have to keep your focus.
Now here's Durant. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring us Clippers. Can't get it to fall.
Well, you know, this is what happens. Concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Durant against Leonard. And finished off by KD.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Really, the pass to Morris. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Count it, good.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself.
Here's George after the made shot from KD. And the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Irving against Beverly. Free throw line jump shot. And it's Irving missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
George wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Durant. Six on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot as the net lay there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from them. We can say about all the league's big guys.
Passes to Beverly. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers.
I really think this is the strongest part of Allen's game, guys. I mean, his instincts on the defensive end are already platinum level.
Over to the wing. Zubac against Dinwiddie. Allen in the posting finds KD. For 3. It's hauled in by...
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Second shot opportunity. Layup.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious on the offensive glass.
Here's George. It drops. He's missed only 1 shot. 56 seconds left here in the first quarter. Irving looking over the floor. The pass to Durant. Irving against Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. Shot's good from Irving. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I like how Joe contact. He kind of seeks it out. He doesn't back away from the hard physical contact. Chance to get to the line when he does take the contact.
just solid. Really one of them is at the free throw line.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Irving against Beverly. Outside Irving. For the three. It's hauled in by Paul George. There's the triple. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first and 0 in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points, early assists.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. Now Jackson, following the 3-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. An intentional foul committed, but I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And improving as a shot maker every year. Harrell has to be accounted for.
Crawford, good work there as it goes. Now here's Williams. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever.
Crawford again. And the rejection by Harrell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Patterson against Prince. 6 to shoot. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson's first foul. Williams against Crawford. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to forward the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here we go. Break. Harris has got the ball. And out of bounds is Los Angeles. Clippers leading by 5. And Williams, here we go. Second make. He's made 2. Second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
How many times have we seen them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the effect, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here is Harris. No. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several whose style you admire that play like it.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons who continue to do it. They can play, but they also provide tremendous skill set. Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Now here's Jackson after Taurean Prince's miss. Jackson, that's good. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from it.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's his first foul. .153 left to play here in the half. Crawford against Williams. Shot clock at Crawford, no luck.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Here's Shamet, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
They didn't come up with the steal. That's still a nice defensive play.
A platoon swap here.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big time for these throwdowns.
Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
One spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Morris looking over the floor. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 13. Outside Irving. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Irving, excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
And George kicks. Back to George. Dinwiddie with the steal. A shot in game clocks. Irving for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irving has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
Pass to Beverly. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about points to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And, you know, easily one of the most tenacious defenders in the league. An absolute pest of epic proportion. Love his energy.
Passes it to Allen. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
And I tell you what,
it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 is the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points. And
And we hope broadcast so far, we're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems for him in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Now to get to the hoop. Awesome finger roll finish.
Here's George. Kyrie Irving. And the shot goes in. George has got 17 now.
Good scores to get uncontested shots at the rim. No wonder you're losing.
Extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Durant. 6 points for him. No good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
And, yep, it counts. 13 points in the game.
And he's really shot the ball. Hasn't been contagious.
Inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible. As far away from the hoop as possible.
Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Now, here's Beverly. George passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Following the miss by Kyrie Irving, and that one drops for him.
No trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding.
Did contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
First trip to the line for him here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And both for Dinwiddie.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Man, he's all over that shot. Whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play. Well, that's one way he can, from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the wide open shot from Morris. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Moving around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Irving, Durant just inside the line. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist points for KD.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Now, here's George. He's got 19. Morris finds George. Back to Morris at the elbow. It shoots over Dinwiddie. Morris passes to George. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Nailed by 12. .56 seconds left to play in the third.
Tell you move in this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team.
Here's Beverly. Nice defense from KD.
You know, I think the effort on everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
They adjustively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now, beyond the arc. He dishes it to Beverly. The tray. Here's Paul George on the assist by Beverly. Beverly's got 4 assists now tonight. Nets trail by 11. Irving with the ball. 17 points in the game. Banked in. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes pounding the ball. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you on for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Or with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Patterson passes to Harrell. Jackson has the open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off.
KD can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 12. Next to Harrell. Irving against Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special time. Fortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And that one is good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
You know, defenders like to try to get physical with Williams. I'll tell you what, he lies his size.
No good from Irving. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Clippers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been for no baskets.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish, the better the team.
Irving, good. Irving's got 21.
Enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Nobody near. That three off the mark. Nets trail by 15. Some tough offensive around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Durant against Patterson. Durant attacking. It's rebounded by Lou Williams. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range into that shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. This is checked in for Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. From 15 feet away, and Irving with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half. There's Jackson with the three. Zubac the pass to Jackson. In the corner, it's Morris. Stolen by LeVert. Transition, here come the Nets. Irving, good. He's got 25.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
George dishes to Morris. George, no good. By 13. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Irving. Again, Irving missing. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far. Down low. It's stolen by Allen. And he makes the... And so the coach is into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. And perimeter scoring, you have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Irving. They get the rebound. Allen, that's good.
And these are the types of games he clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin, Angela.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
Every time there was a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Leonard against Dinwiddie. Outside for George. Launches a three. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to KD. Five to shoot. The three. It's hauled in by George. For three. Misses the shot.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defense.
Thank you, David. Great interview.
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the nation of the NBA.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddick in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now, here is Young and the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Young's shot is good.
How about Trae Young? Even when he's bodied up there, fine to collect more points.
Bledsoe outside. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. That shot off the mark, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
The perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick-and-roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end. A big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
And stolen by Hunter. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Young, here we go. Lays it up. Young's got 7.
such a precise player. When Young notices those kind of openings, he definitely is looking to attack.
And Giannis throws it down.
And he puts his signature elevation.
As he usually does. You're right, Greg. That kind of elevation, Clark is his bread and butter. Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Good on the bucket. He's got 9.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
It's stolen by Reddish. And the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Shots good from Young.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And it's the Hawks' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. To the paint. And finish.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And here's Young following the 3-pointer by Chris Middleton. And Young kicks to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Collins has got his 2nd basket of the game. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg. Great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And a call here for the Hawks.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Here's Herter. Right side, Collins. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play. Marvin Williams.
John Collins having no problem that time playing through the contact.
And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's the Hawks with the ball. 7 run. Here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one quarter, we know who that was.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket, the sizes gives him confidence down low.
Teague, the pass to Graham. Outside Collins. Clock at 6.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning, location, and John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And here's Korver from the arc, buries it from 3-point range. Korver's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Once Korver establishes himself, he fires that without any hesitation.
Fires, high post. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hill dishes to Williams. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist.
George Hill recognizing when his man was open, an effective pass that time.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. From deep. And once again off the mark. Here's DiVincenzo. And that shot was up in time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game actually been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just in that quarter.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. Ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, Dante Hill. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Williams at the four-man position. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Well, we all know that Jeff Teague is one of the quickest guys in the game. And sometimes when he picks up that much speed, he can also get up and finish.
Matthews finds Williams. And foul on the shot at the free throw line. That one on Collins. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
What you like about Williams is how he's changed his game over time. Now he's a fantastic stretch four in this league.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Herter. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. Herter's got himself going there in the deep ball. And the call will be against Damian Jones. His first foul of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Hawks. Passes it to Hill. Over in the corner, Matthews. Trying to get open is Lopez. 2 free throw call, the shooting foul.
And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
Really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing or guard position, but that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here.
Graham kicks to Teague. And it's slammed in by Teague.
And that is why you run the pick and roll, because Teague is an absolute speed demon on those set plays.
Hill. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Lopez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a better opportunity to score.
Graham against Korver. Now here's defense on him. Fades back. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. And so the ball goes out of bounds.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. For three, Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice.
Here's Young. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bucks trail by 9. Lopez outside. Pass to Middleton. The three. And the three ball is good. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remote side shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
From the arc, it's not going to go for him. The Bucks go the other way with it. So passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Giannis. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Trey, can you really compare players from... I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation. I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt you could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those ones, so much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
It's such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor. And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Kumbo looking it over. The left side. He feeds it to Lopez. Hits it down to Middleton. And stolen by Hunter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bledsoe against Young. Now the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. That one goes in. And it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
Well, Trae Young looking players who on a nightly basis gives you something you haven't seen. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 22 points. And that'll do it for our half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Lloyd Pierce to start the second half. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. Shooting foul. Oh, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The actually tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, it's the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season. That's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in. It might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
For 3, drops in the tray. Young's got 25 points in the...
That's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Brent Bledsoe and impact, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor-seeing point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick-and-roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes from Bledsoe.
Reddish the pass to Hunter. Outside Collins. Young again. Shot clock at 6. They get it back. Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining for those offensive rebounds.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Giannis Lopez. Middleton finds Lopez by Reddish. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Matthews covering. Here's Reddish. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving this by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in, double checking, and the game continues on.
No question there's a high ceiling for Cam Reddish and where that talent can get him to.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Found. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Young taking his time here. Feeds it to Collins. Back to Young. Outside Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 15. Bledsoe kicks to Lopez. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here. Bledsoe against Young. From deep three-point range.
It's good patience from Bledsoe. Good job. And just making sure that the shooter feels him.
And Young is
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies. Expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley, and opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. It's good. Teague's got 8.
Well, at 6'2", and Jeff Teague really had to use all the strength in his body to get that shot off, despite getting hit.
Lopez dishes to Hill. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Off by Collins.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm down, but that's how they saw it.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for John Collins. Atlanta leading by 15. Teague deciding where to go with it. And it's...
I have to admire how relentless Teague is on the drive, as well as how consistent he is at burying those loads.
Middleton outside. Pass to Lopez. Over Jones. And he didn't get quite enough under that.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, see him miss from there.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And the Bucks with some changes. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. 35 seconds left in the third. 2 points. That one goes.
Fundamental. Lopez spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
To Herter. Ilyasova against Teague. Dedmon kicks to Jones. That one off the back.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Over. The kick out to Hill. With 2 seconds left, and Jones sends it back. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier. His arm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there's a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Illy with Lopez at the 5. George Hill out there with Matthews. And it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
George Hill has been around, so he understands even with pressure, he's still capable of scoring.
T kicks to Dedmon. Lays it up and banks it in. Dedmon's got his first points in this one.
Big miscommunication on D. Recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Lopez passes to Ilyasova. Over in the corner, Matthews. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all.
The first one falls.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Count the basket.
Not fear that attempt. He was amongst the trees, but it did not affect the...
On the wing, Williams. The three ball. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
To the inside. Dedmon throws it down.
That was like a morning paper for Jeff Teague. Makes a great read. The ball around for a clean look at the bucket.
Hill passes to Korver for Milwaukee.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And Teague, here we go. And Teague is right there. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. A platoon hockey. Atlanta making some changes.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, pretty sure at this point would be taken number one. A shifty guard, Trae Young finds his ways into some of those cracks and crevices.
Here's Middleton, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever, despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Offensive rebound. Collins kicks to Reddish. Young from outside, and that one is off. And Milwaukee the other way now. Down low. The Hawks working the ball around. Young inside by DiVincenzo. Shots good from Young. Young's got 29 in the game.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Lopez right side. Three-pointer. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket for Middleton.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working. Seems to be on the floor.
Capella finds Young. Now Collins. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. The three. They grab their own miss. Here's Capella. Out left to Collins. Wide open. He fires. The three-pointer is right on target. And lead by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hawks.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
Key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And there's the call on John Collins. And that'll be his third foul so far. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's his first foul. Here's Young. 46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Right wing, here's Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
A veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, fully in control for this win.
He misses the free throw.
It's interesting as Giannis has grown in this league. The Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 5 seconds, Lux. Outside Collins. Another three for Atlanta.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at the time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Outside. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. All right. Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position. One for the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out, and it's Bradley in at the point guard. Leonard looking around. It's George on the wing. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, his timing.
The shot by LeBron, no good.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And George, here we go. Morris against Davis. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
I love the way James moves, relentless and determined.
George against LeBron. Beverly dishes to Morris. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm.
The Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's LeBron. It's good.
Physical D. When LeBron, the body control, the focus, it really doesn't matter.
Nobody near Leonard. His three-pointers off the mark. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3, facing up and lets him maximize what he can do.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Zubac kicks to Joe off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him to score.
It's Bradley on the wing. Go, missing the go-ahead bucket. On offense, here are the Clippers. George, no good.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
And Davis can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. Morris passes to Beverly. Wants to get it to Morris. Shot from the baseline is right on target. Morris has got 5 now.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man.
James, the pass to Davis. The 3 from Bradley. Kept alive. Rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
He got to the 10. I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. The action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make, and so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Yeah, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And there's the pass to Bradley. McGee trying to break free. Bradley can't get it to go. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Here's George. That one's good. Just his 3rd make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Outside Bradley. And McGee kicks to James. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, James.
in many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball right now when you talk about LeBron James.
George passes to Morris. And here's Beverly. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. George finds Leonard. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Outstanding point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Passes it to McGee. Outside Green. Right side Davis. Rebound by the Clippers. For 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Wow, some ferocious defense. Not afraid to attack the shooter and shut them down.
And so it's the Los Angeles 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very points. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
You got to credit their defense, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing any kind of rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward.
So savvy inside for a player of his size and tough. Williams will do what.
And Bradley gets it to go.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
It's William to Shamet. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Shamet of the night.
And don't sleep on Williams's ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
No good on the 3. Lakers trail by 5. LeBron dishes to McGee. Davis, that's for 2. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is how lethal Davis is. He's catching and firing like that.
Williams, that's good. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't. So defense, if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won top, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
And the Clippers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
What coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Bradley. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Oh, man, the all-around game of James, capable of dominating you on both ends of the floor, like right there.
Oh, that was something else. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oops.
It's Greg with a terrific feel for each other. James. It's...
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Morris, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Yeah, liking the vision there, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
2 free throws coming up, and yep, we did. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be at times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double cheese on.
And James gets it to go.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And George, here we go. And Davis sends it back. Leonard against James. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, the chemistry really impressed with their offensive execution.
George. The offensive. Zubac kicks to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. The pass to George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 5.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back line.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Mentioned James Scott for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
Right side George. And the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you... James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. Is good with the extra effort on the glass. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Lakers. And the Clippers call time here. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout. Trying to deny him the ball before he does any more damage.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Outside Williams. No good on the triple. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. From 18, here's Davis, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got the Lakers.
No, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the offensive glass. I mean, and he turns those rebounds into points.
Williams gets the bucket.
He's finally come for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
James looking around. Great D that time from Harrell. And no good that time. And that'll do it for the first hit.
Thanks a lot, LeBron.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They by 1 point. Kenny, give us your... That's all for now.
Got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
Improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
Now here's Beverly. Defense right on him. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Morris dishes to Beverly. Over Davis. Here's Morris. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, look at Morris. Just using that big body of his to draw contact. The defense has a tough time matching up with him.
And Morris drops them both. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And there's the foul against the...
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game. But as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Yeah, big go. Just one on the basket from James.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Leonard the pass to Morris. Leonard attacking. Zubac kicks to Leonard. And George. Over in the corner, Zubac. Here's Morris, who's back up. No good that time. Great D that time from LeBron.
This was not what they had in mind coming out of the locker room at halftime. 4 shots, nothing to show for it.
And they double up James. And wrestling for it there, but no one else. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
So it's the Lakers now. 5 on the clock. Good. LeBron's got 23 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
It's Leonard, top of the key. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
The setup's good. That's that you can't get them all to go.
And Davis, here we go. That one goes. Count it.
Aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Lakers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, the coaching staff values the effect they team. I mean, he's a strong enough player that the rest of the guys can really rally around him.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Time to just let them get their legs back under them.
For the Clippers. 1:49 left here in the third. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You can't hit that one. Your teammates about feeding you the next time down.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Adjustments are, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. He's to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And the Lakers with some changes. Check in for Howard. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Bradley subbed in for Alex Caruso. For the Clippers. And the Lakers call time here. The Lakers in the lead. LeBron outside. And it's in there. James has got 25 points.
They're finding lanes to the consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And George, here we go. He gets it in there.
A guy with George's focus can struggle. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
And sing it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Good, nice job. LeBron's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Lakers. Nobody near George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 7.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
In the corner, Bradley with it. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Lakers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Numbers last year for just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Back to Bradley. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 6 to shoot. And it's Davis missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. And he's an addict finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Offensive rebound, and the slam dunk by McGee.
See, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice it.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. James against Leonard. LeBron dishes to Bradley. James in the post. Yes, that goes in. LeBron's got 12 now in this quarter.
And if you're the defense, what can you do? Strong, too focused on these finishes.
And so it's LeBron James making for the Los Angeles Lakers. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understands and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Williams can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 5. Here's LeBron. The shot goes down there. James has got 34.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Williams gets the bucket.
And just a fluid offensive talent with really a knack for getting to his spots. Williams to keep up with.
LeBron outside. Pass to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Harrell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harrell with the focus and the strength to just power through.
That one goes.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. High percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Some changes for the Lakers. Out. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. Russo in for Avery Bradley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? Nodded, and he said, then go take it, Kevin.
LeBron against Leonard. LeBron's got 38 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 in the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that does great. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Bucket is good. Now just a 3-point Laker lead.
And perhaps the best defender in the NBA. Leonard's huge hands and quick in on a steal.
And that one drops for him.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Lakers leading by 5. The drive by James. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Gotta like the edge James plays with. Don't let it taking it strong and picking up the foul.
Both free throws good for LeBron. Clippers trail by 7. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing. Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Here's James. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll...
Oh, come on. We all know LeBron is used to being fouled. It's just amazing how he keeps his focus. Such a powerful player.
And that one misses. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great quarter for them. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Lead.
Well, you got to be careful around James. Always looking to get to the line whenever you can.
It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. So it's 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Clippers shooting at 50% in a decent group. Leonard attacking. Howard with the steal. LeBron with it. George picks him up.
Defensively, I know we say it every game. You have to try to make someone easier said than done.
Leonard, no luck. Lakers leading by 10. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He hits the second line. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Leonard on the wing. To halt the rolls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Have gotten all 8 of their shots in the fourth quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. James against Leonard. The drive by James. It's slammed in by Howard.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Lakers.
Wind down, you have to look back at all of the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
It was the kind of game dream of where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's James. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
James, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game.
Just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he aimed the big.
And so the Lakers take the win. So, David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Jaska. The activity, and let's go.
Hey, Kevin. Well, another Kevin Durant, is just as dedicated to his craft.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Brooklyn, Durant playing at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Tigard.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Here's Irving after the basket by Milwaukee. That one goes. Count it. Deep bench both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed of these rosters.
Well said. Durant for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
But Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do better.
Middleton outside. And here is Antetokounmpo in. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, no good. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first. The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots off this game.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his super on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb.
Now, here is Irving. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim, can GA take your breath?
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exact.
Here's Irving following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. LeVert in the corner. Dinwiddie outside. From the line, and that one off the back of the rim. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. DiVincenzo passes to Bledsoe. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
On the wing, Giannis. Hits it down to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Got 9 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And folks, again initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, got to get better.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James. Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Giannis dishes to Lopez. Back to Giannis. Out to the wing. And Bledsoe. Here we go. 6 on the shot clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
Coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's KD. Pass to Irving. Shot from free throw range. And the jumper falls for him. Irving's got 11 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Finds Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists tonight. KD against Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Great from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a loss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Irving passes to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, you see it works to set up that shot. You've got to be able to use the screen and get to the cup.
Side. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here, great D that time for Middleton. And that concludes a back-and-forth high play. The Bucks on top, up 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They just came in this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Lopez. Good, and the assist go. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Lopez so comfortable. This is where he makes his living, Kevin.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Irving. Middleton outside. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. Middleton can't get it to go. Offense. Durant kicks to Irving. KD. Greg is a point guard. See from that position on the floor.
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body on them. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defense is important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Well, you love the act. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
To the paint. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Middleton. Here's Giannis. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Well, to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And the whistle blows in. That's his 3rd foul of the game. To the middle. Oh.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Bledsoe against LeVert. Off the drive. And the dunk by Lopez.
You have to wrap Brooklyn because this guy's so adept at using those long arms to get his shot off.
And this line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view. But still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, car might be more accurate.
It's stolen by Allen. Dinwiddie finds KD. That one drops for him. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched.
Middleton left side. That's the 6th make. 9 shots and missed but 3.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
One thing we never questioned was the talent of Eric Bledsoe. What you love about what he has done now, he's shooting the ball better. He's an efficient player.
Shots good by Middleton.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Middleton against Irving. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Oh, Kyrie dazzling on the drive. One of the best in the league at that.
Giannis against Durant. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. For Milwaukee, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That's good from Brook Lopez.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy...
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play more of an edge to his game here in the second.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Lopez, no luck. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Nets, trailing by 2. No good on that one. Great D that time from Middleton. Middleton, Bledsoe outside. Bucks passing it around. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Giannis outside. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist. Lopez has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
And this will be the last quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, his length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime.
Hey everybody, tremendous. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half? Well, they... And that'll about do.
And if you're just played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second ball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And Eric Bledsoe drops them both. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
I like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want.
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our great human being.
Guys, you have to love the way Irving uses his body to create contact inside and earn the trip to the stripe.
2 shots.
And that goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
To the paint. Lopez finds Middleton. Back to Lopez. Middleton outside. Offensive rebound. Outside for Bledsoe. Here's Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. Second shot opportunity. All alone. And he nails the jumper. KD.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. Relentless as a scorer.
The pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got 21 in the game.
Court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty pass.
And can't hit.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Missed by Middleton.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Irving dishes to Allen. Dinwiddie kicks to LeVert. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 19 points in the game.
Body control by Kyrie Irving. One of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Lopez. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 4.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Irving can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
He tore it up from downtown. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Wesley Matthews checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. An outstanding defensive play to...
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
For 3, Middleton. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Nets trail by 7. Dinwiddie.
And we've seen them come out and be much more active defensively this half.
Antetokounmpo passes to Matthews. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, sure.
How about Karis LeVert's confidence in the face of defenders to go ahead and ice?
Middleton on the wing. Wide open. Rebounded by...
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
Frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. All for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. That he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Well, this is a called check, right? He's so skilled at drawing fouls because he's so with the ball and so fast.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep balance.
Good on the second free throw.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Bucks leading by 3. Williams passes to Ilyasova. Outside Hill. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the 3rd. The shot missing. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
On a prototypical KD roll, my man is going.
Takes a 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound. He's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. He's been a major threat. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. So that's the Nets 5. The Bucks trail. Hill passes to Korver. Good on the triple. Korver's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And we've seen several lead changes to the team giving an edge.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability to adjust to what the other is doing.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but seem to be using it well.
The Tribe. Korver, no luck. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. He gets it in there. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Korver against LeVert. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Nice ball move. The 3 from Korver. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a
platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Plenty of daylight on that shot. The lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Shots good by Middleton.
Out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten every shot they've taken to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And the shot goes in. And the Nets lead by 6.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
And that one drops.
Defense, I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop.
And that one's good by Giannis.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
2 points. That one goes. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little to the ball, getting into the paint.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. No good from Bledsoe.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Irving against Bledsoe. Right, Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 33.
You wonder what the defender who has to check Kyrie Irving on a nightly basis thinking, because when he's dialed in, there's no checking him.
Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
At the elbow, Irving. Stolen by Middleton. And that is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Bledsoe.
Oh, this guy's such a shrewd, fearless competitor when it counts the most. Bledsoe delivers once again.
It's LeVert on the wing. Guarded by Bledsoe. Irving passes to LeVert. That too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. so he hits the technical free throw.
When you get these opportunities, even when you've got the lead, you've got to take advantage. Really nice to be able to do that.
KD looking around. Here's the three. That shot off. The Bucks go the other way with it. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Durant. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo. Count it!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
In the corner. Outside Irving. The wide open look for Durant. And that one drops.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless.
By David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. view of the Atlanta skyline and all the act. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Young. Basket good. Got the game going here with the first basket for Atlanta.
Solid there, just recognizing when to drive. When Young has some wiggle room, he seizes it.
To the left side wing. Hunter, the pass to Capella. Young against Bledsoe. Fires the 3. Pass to Reddish. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
2 shots.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line of their free throws.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys.
And here's Atlanta. Reddish kicks to Capella. Young now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Lets it go with a 3. To Lopez. Now the Bucks moving it up. Middle charge. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. For 3, Bledsoe. Atlanta with the rebound. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Young from deep 3-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Young's got 5 points so far. Collins, Middleton the pass to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Middleton. Dish now to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Young drives in. Banked in off the glass. He has 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Bledsoe. Bledsoe left side. Lock at 6. Young with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Young with no one around. Sinks the triple. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities, stars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Following the 3-pointer by Trae Young.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
In the corner, Middleton with it. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, he's got a great almost drop.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez's checks comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Teague with a clean look. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Damn.
Terrific speed and understated athleticism from Hill. There's a little room to attack, and then he'll exploit it with fervor.
Now here's Teague. Lobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on board, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Hill, no good. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 16-6 run. Teague surveying the D. Good D by Williams.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Hill finds Lopez. Outside Hill. Right side Williams does, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Hill's got his second basket.
He'll get busy down inside. Really quite remarkable how he finds ways to score in the thick of things.
Teague against Hill. Teague's got space. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And they've come in with very aggressive offense so far.
And you got to be more careful. He's excellent at going right into the contact on his way up.
And so he makes both from the line.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight, and there's been the driving force for Atlanta. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
I mean, all did a good job of protecting the ball, and defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic back.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Kyle Korver. Marvin Williams is out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Hill, and it's Matthews in at the shooting guard position. Hill against Teague. Passes it to Herter. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And really, it's been of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
For 3, Hill. Rejected by Teague.
So from Teague, who was able to climb the ladder and get the shot block from him, but pretty good work there.
In the corner, Herter with it. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Here's Hill. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Timeout.
Hill's got 6.
You make your teammates better by that one was perfect.
Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
You got to like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shot.
It's stolen by Capella. Last break here. Here come the Hawks. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Hill. Young against Hill. Out left to the wing. And the wide open shot from Reddish gets the three-pointer to fall. And now Hawks lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for the Hawks?
The pressure at the defensive end, guys, that have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, and one thing, how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off the turnover.
5 on the clock. Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
Pretty good at forcing the issue inside is Williams on how to draw the foul.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Hill. Here's Reddish.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in on the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Oh, there's the pass to DiVincenzo. For 3, Middleton. Down low. Over Hunter. And back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Here's Young. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Now here's Reddish. Defense is right there to Reddish. Another three for Atlanta.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Here's Lopez. Nice ball movement by Middleton. Bledsoe finds Lopez. Out to the right wing. Shoots. And the Bucks miss again.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at upper range area.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and but the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leader. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all have ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, DA. Time to decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategies, getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh. Final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long really starts to add up.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't.
And it's Lopez at the elbow. DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock, but they recover it. Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. And again, the Bucks miss. Atlanta leading by 14. The Hawks attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
And Teague is just the player you drawing fouls and getting to the line. A solid free throw shooter.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. DiVincenzo. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Offline. Teague with the ball. The tray. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 16-point lead as the buzzer. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 15.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding Trae Young.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got on it.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Jones, and it's Graham in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And here's Young. He dishes it to Reddish. He gets that one. Reddish has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Hawks. Bucks trail by 18. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The kick out to Hill. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Clint Capella.
In last season, just some phenomenal shooting numbers for George Hill. You know him well from your days in Indiana.
Certainly do, and have great admiration for George. He's a business-like pro. He's the epitome of what it is to be a pro. Consistent work ethic, understands himself, always looking to improve, knows his role.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's Collins with the tries. Touch off the glass. Collins has got his second basket of the night. Bucks trail by. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Lopez, no luck.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit.
Bo's checked in for Milwaukee. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Now, here's Reddish. He's got 12. Basket counts. Balance of power between players and teams. Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be, or not, they do.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Bledsoe finds Antetokounmpo, and a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Hawks leading by 14. Here's Young. Colin for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now at the point-blank range. Can't happen.
Back to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. His first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Young outside. Pass to Hunter. He kicks it to Reddish. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that is what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end. Has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just made.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton, and he slams it one-handed.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Young's shot is good.
Refer that here about Young, that seemingly limitless shooting range and the space for this offense.
The Hawks leading by 17. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was when it was just barely above 30%.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Graham will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's and in by Teague.
And that will definitely get some heads turning. I mean, from Teague, who rarely dunks.
Graham. That shot, no good. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Teague. All right, now a chance to set the floor. Curtis direction, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Bucks, Kyle Korver is out there with Marvin Williams. Then it's Matthews, then it's George Hill, and it's Ilyasova in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Hawks?
The activity level defense, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, Addy, look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
A switch here. Dedmon's checked in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside side. And Herter gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop. Consistency, 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders will fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And stolen by Jeff Teague. Here's Herter. He's covered by Matthews. And Herter gets it to go. Herter this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some fit.
The kick out to Matthews. Bucks passing it around. The 3 from Korver. And there's the rebound by Dedmon. The Hawks, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really know why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Atlanta calls.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and they're like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. It's Young on the wing. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you kind of look too often.
Middleton can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
DiVincenzo with it, and it's Reddish. DiVincenzo kicks to Bledsoe. Here's Antetokounmpo. Plays it up and banks it in. And that's 10 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Now here's Reddish. Defended by DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That free throw good from Reddish. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. In the corner, Middleton with it. To the middle, here's Lopez. He can't get that one, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Now Young. Passes to Collins. Oh, here's Hunter. He's covered closely. 6 to shoot. Makes it off the glass.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring,
they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right.
Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. There's the triple. Good, and Bledsoe gets the... Bledsoe's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Young against DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Good on the bucket. Hunter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. Mission accomplished now for the Hawks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trey.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Both good from the line that time. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And Giannis throws it down.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
There's 49 seconds left.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and run to finish it off.
And Bledsoe, here we go, and the jam by Bledsoe.
Using that quickness to his advantage, Bledsoe annihilating the defense off the drive there.
In the corner, Huerter with it. Misses the three. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Giannis with by Collins. Williams passes to Middleton. And that one hits. Here's Huerter. Off target from outside. DiVincenzo. No good. That's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. This game.
Presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions. The start. Welcome, it's
good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And now the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley in at the 5. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beverly in at the 1. A putback, James on the follow.
Well, you like to see LeBron make the read there as it comes off the rim and taking advantage of crashing the glass.
Here's Davis. Finished.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And the Croatian big man, Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here.
Beverly finds Morris. Looking around. Pass to Zubac. Beverly with the ball. A 3 from left by JaVale McGee. James against Beverly, and that'll be 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg, we've seen real effectively in involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is about getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Great assist there from LeBron. Going to try to set the table all night.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Lays it up off the glass. James has got his.
Somebody didn't get the memo. You left a clear lane for LeBron James.
Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Passes to Davis. LeBron outside. On the wing, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
A terrific flush from Anthony Davis there. When he's given room to, he's going to take off.
Here's Beverly, and he banks in the layup. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role play look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts there, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball, and I think it's critical having that instant on.
And yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on personal foul call.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, it feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Pass to LeBron. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Howard.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
6. The pass to Morris. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, he's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
James looking around. Caldwell on the wing. Takes the 3. Keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And James with the layup. Points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
3 from Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers. 23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. James outside. Caldwell Pope outside. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And honestly, honestly, guys.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no...
That's what I play with, a lot of passion.
Greg, I know you agree. Few guys bring his brand of intensity.
And he's added skills. He's a threat to score on the blocks. He passes out of double teams. Heralds players over the last few years.
Enjoying the game, both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the one spot.
Just again, LeBron James, his size, his speed, just impossible to stop. So
down low, Harrell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Clippers have shot 2 so far.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their...
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. James, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. This goes to LeBron. His fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Patterson. And here's George for three. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, an accurate three-point shooter. Paul George can get it going from distance.
Guarded now by Jackson. Over Jackson. And he overshot that one, missing.
Defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Question, who has the momentum now?
Execution with pace, that's a badly was telegraphed.
Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. Back to LeBron. Shoots the 3. Caruso, no good. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And the Clippers decide to take out here. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Landry Shamet comes in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley. It's the Lakers also making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Caldwell-Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Alex Caruso.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Bradley kicks to McGee. Outside, Green. And here's James. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here. Patterson dishes to George. George finishing it off.
Now PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Green passes to Bradley. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers in the lead. Beverly against Bradley. Pass to Shamet. Stolen by McGee. Here's James. They get the rebound. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. James has got it all tied up now for the Lakers. Shamet with it. Now Green defending, and that one's good. Shamet.
The assist totals just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
James finds Bradley. The Lakers rebound. The Clippers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the bench. Good chance here for George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointers. Grab the miss. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Sinks the 3-pointer.
Focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. LeBron kicks to Green, and he can't stop the run as he misses. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's foul number 2 for him. Bradley against Beverly. It's stolen by Davis. From behind, luck with that time on the buzzer beater. For that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 4. That's all for now. Say good.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's a clinic out there by James.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team, all of that dirty work going on, his activity has been phenomenal.
Shamet and the 3. Patrick Patterson is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Defensively, that's what you're trying to prevent. James is too good.
Here's George. Zubac trying to break loose. And George kicks to Patterson. Pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's stolen by Green. It's pass to LeBron. The pass to Davis. McGee, it's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Clippers leading by 3. There's Shamet, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just dangles from the bucket that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. McGee, the pass to Green. He kicks to Bradley. Here's James. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, how special was it you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you're in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for George. Jackson, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The Lakers also making some changes. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso for Bradley.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right 3 of 4 from the field.
And they pick up 2.
There's no way he even felt. Makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
To the paint. Here's
something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish. He gets the space.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Passes it to Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark.
And coverage defensively that time. He has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
That's Kawhi pushing the action all by himself there, attacking inside and starting to take charge.
James in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Davis dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Howard. And the layup's good off the glass. Howard's got 8 points.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And Williams, here we go. Count it.
Right there, Williams. He's got a number of dribble moves, and the D pretty much at his mercy.
So kicks to LeBron. To the inside. It's stolen by Morris. Jackson against Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Morris outside. Leonard looking over the floor. Davis with some nice D. Lakers trail by 7. The drive by James and the dunk by James.
Well, it looks like he's got feels tonight. That means trouble for the opponent.
Here's Williams. The rebound by the Lakers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The shot's good from LeBron.
And really the quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And it's sent back by Howard. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they've put the defense on the defensive.
Here's Davis. Second chance shot. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Reggie.
Haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The Lakers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard the pass to Williams. On the wing, Jackson. Way. Leonard, no luck.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the one, it just didn't go in.
The Clippers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
The compliment that Harrell gets often is the fact that he's just so tireless a worker, and that energy is something that both co-teammates appreciate.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by 3. And time to and a chance right now to show you our State Farm game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Clippers call time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. With this in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Timeout called the Lakers. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
He continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaches have to come up with a different approach defensively.
So for the Lakers right now, on at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard position.
Boy, if you're going to just hand him this shot, you might as well put a bow on it. Green loves the catch and shoot.
And Williams, here we go. Pass to Patterson. Here. The kick out to Williams. Here's Patterson. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. George against James. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
Outside, George. Pass to Williams. Shot from the low block. And the bank shot that time. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Clippers. In the corner, it's James. Back to Green. Off target with his 3. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Williams.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great one tonight.
LeBron kicks to McGee. Outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Green's got 6 points in the quarter.
Back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
On the wing, Green. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Jackson passes to George. And the Clippers call time here. And with the 4th push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Big group here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There's something about Beverley. He seems to be one of the point guards who enjoy the physical contact out there, always looking for something.
And he makes both free throws. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bradley early. Now the pass to James. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, George passes it to Zubac. Jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. With it, George picks him up. There's Green with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Green's got 9 points now in just the 2nd half.
Yeah, not shaken at all. Green has hit a ton of big shots in big situations throughout his career. Difficult guy to rattle. That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Lakers trail by 5. James dishes to Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
George with the bucket. George has got 4 this quarter.
Really hard to count how possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
And crucial doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Hey guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Beverley finds Zubac. Leonard on the wing. Now here's George. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Leonard. And no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he paints and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a 1-possession game.
Looking late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Pass to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, playing his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
James kicks to Green. Inside. Kicks it out to James. Clock at 6. Outside, Davis. Over Morris. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Leonard, the pass to George. In the corner, it's Morris. Leonard from deep, three-point land. No good. So they didn't make it easy. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Milwaukee is seated. We are near. All right, David, thank you. So the Nets starting 5. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Allen kicks to... Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor, meaning who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And here's Irving. Three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Count it. Good.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack and work defensively.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards. The defense is focused on you that much. You need to be able to find the open. Early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game. Recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad we get to see one of the all-time back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way. Difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will be elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed. Look out.
Bucks passing it around. Back. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Irving finds LeVert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you're seeing another element of Karis LeVert's game. The shot fake, tough to on if you're that defensive player.
And so he hits both. Here's DiVincenzo. The feed to Lopez. Stolen by Allen. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, if you allow Kevin Durant to play in space, in transition, you can turn the lights out.
Middleton on the... And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Irving looking over the floor. From deep. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Shot's good by Middleton.
This is as good as it gets for a first shooting the basketball.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Bledsoe kicks to middle to the wing right side. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Assists like that have typified their effort today.
A nice shot by Irving.
They should continue to get the ball inside to contain them.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's Giannis with the drive. Back to DiVincenzo. For 3, Middleton. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists in the game.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter, everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly...
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little defensively.
Middleton for 3. Allen with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Great 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
LeVert the pass to King. And the 3 off target. Here we go. And the jam by Bledsoe.
This guy, one of the most explosive drivers in the game. Eric Bledsoe leaving nothing to chance.
Backfires for 3. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bucks ahead. They're up by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Just stretching out more that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe, and at the center position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And here's Irving, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 10 points.
Now, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Bledsoe finds DiVincenzo. Bledsoe out. This goes to Middleton. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Upper body strength. Bledsoe able to finish through punishing blows.
Irving against Middleton. They get the rebound. Here's Allen. Outside for KD. Allen just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Back to Lopez. Bledsoe outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Dinwiddie outside. Outside for Durant. Allen trying to break free. And the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Durant. Down low. The rebound by the Nets. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the middle. No good on that one. Good D by Lopez. Giannis outside. At the DiVincenzo. Lopez dishes to Middleton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Bucks are gone 5th quarter, 3 of 6. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The 3-point Nets trail by 10 to the paint. And then Durant with...
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to...
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical.
Here's Irving following the basket by Giannis. 6 to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark. 1:27 left to play here in the 2nd quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. DiVincenzo with it. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Back to Bledsoe from outside the arc. Hits the 3-point bomb. Bledsoe's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Here's Irving at basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 10.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Shots good by Middleton.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times in the paint.
Bucks leading by 11. Middleton on the wing. LeVert defending. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. Irving finds Durant and finished off by KD.
Well, Kyrie has a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Outside for Bledsoe. For 3, Middleton. It's good from long range. Middleton's got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Middleton for 3, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
The real come at us, and we'll come at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. We have seen that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Irving for 3. Been on display for Milwaukee. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He ended up with 31. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's 2. Now here's Matthews. Here's Antetokounmpo, and there it is for him. Antetokounmpo's got the first basket of the second half here for Milwaukee. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. You know, I'm is treating LeBron. You might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. You know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, Luka in Dallas, I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the low is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
I'll tell you, very few are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside Durant. Either for Durant.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Middleton finds Lopez. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Hill, he's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Gone in this third quarter now. Durant with the steal. Allen with it. Out guarded by Giannis. Here's Dinwiddie. Durant corner. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Hill passes to Matthews. The kick out to Hill. And it's sent back by Allen.
Wow. Jack twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Irving. And that one clearly hits the whistle. And 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Irving. The Bucks making a switch here. Korver's check. Both shots good from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
On the wing, Korver. Right around 3 minutes into the... And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Moving well in that pick and roll. Superb at creating for himself in these sets.
The shot's good from Irving.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their fun. Now they're starting to have some fun.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
And the pass to Lopez. Nice. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is, and load the plate. Now here's Irving. 22 points for him. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. Hill passes to Lopez. And it's sent back by Allen. The deep 3 from Irving. Sinks it outside. Wow. Irving's got it back down to within single digits for the Nets. Here's Hill. Pass to Korver. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Allen. It's Hill on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot. Passes it to KD. Off target from 3-point range. Ings on to Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, guys involved with his passing ability.
Allen outside with 1 on the clock. KD bats for 2. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the replay center, Alan Secaucus, delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Timeout called the Nets. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back."
Middle holding down the forward spots. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Takes it down to Middleton. Pass to DiVincenzo. At the elbow, Williams. Middleton up. Back to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. 9-point game. Irving for 3. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows anywhere right now.
Stolen by LeVert. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. The kick out to Irving. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And now to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Outside Williams. Ilyasova dishes to Williams. Middleton for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got 34 points.
Well, that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Well, Eric Bledsoe, one of those guys that is so difficult to contain in the dribble drive situation.
LeVert with the wide open look. Here's Irving out to Harris from deep. Milwaukee. At one point, they led by 16. Ilyasova passes to Bledsoe. In the corner, Middleton with it. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Nets trail by. Irving dishes to Durant. The pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. The shot by KD. Milwaukee leading by 10. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Stolen by Middleton. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Vincenzo launches it. Good on the 3-ball. Middleton's got 40 points. If you go machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here? If this
no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. Probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's Bledsoe. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 80.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bucks.
You know, a team can have a grip without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by...
Looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Middleton.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, he's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And he makes good on the layup.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch.
And again, it's the Nets missing. On offense here, the Bucks. They're on a 17-7 run. Kept alive. The second effort. Good.
Fencing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Irving. From deep three-point range, it falls.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
And so it's the Bucks taking care. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining.